hello. Just woke up, I'm craving for fries. All-time favorite fries from a joint? Wait, this shouldn't be a Pluto. We're building the Cycle7 today. Oh, is the title not updated? Crap! I thought I fixed this. Cycle7 build stream. This is a rerun. Kopi Cultural, thank you for the 12 months. Favorite fries from a joint? I don't know, man. I like McDonald's fries. In-N-Out. Ooh, Five Guys has some good fries. Young Loaf with the 3 months, thank you. Tomo Caps with 4 months. Pancakes Types 26, thank you. EPP with a 23, thank you. How are you doing? What the? It's Kuroi. Hello. He loves the Pluto. I am typing on the Pluto. It's been nice to use. I'm hyped. I just got a notification that my QK100 is shipped. Whoa, QK100 is already shipping? Nice. That's pretty quick. The group buy ended like a couple weeks ago, no? Mara, thank you for the 18 months. When I hovered over your stream in the sidebar, the tooltip said Cycle7. I miss OG McDonald's fries with the sweet fat. I don't know if I remember the fries ever being different. You see Mexico refunding some orders now. No, do you have a Reddit post or was an announcement made for this? I was browsing Reddit this morning. I didn't see anything about Mexico. It was more of a QK pre-order, just some users on Discord showing screenshots. Oh, I see. Steak and Shake fries are sleepers, so good. Steak and Shake. Is this a chain? Oh, I've never heard of this place. Steak and Shake. Do they have these in SoCal? Yeah, I've never heard of this. Kevin and some others? Oh, okay. It was a post in Milky Way's server from a mod. Interesting. Big chain, but I guess not as big as I thought. Simoj. I saw you did a keyboard workshop for some interns. Can you talk more about that? Yeah, I mean, this wasn't a public thing. This was just limited to Oracle, but supposedly last Friday or last Thursday, it was apparently National Intern Day. I don't ever recall celebrating National Intern Day, but I guess it's a thing now. I'm not sure how Oracle got in touch with Mode, but yeah, they ended up talking to Mode first, and then Mode reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to lead the class. Basically, Mode provided Mode envoys for this current Oracle intern class, and then we just kind of did an online Zoom call where I taught everyone how to build it. Yeah, that was it. But all the interns got free Mode envoys. They even got a custom like Oracle artisan keycap. That was pretty cool. Is there a streaming TOs at Oracle? Yeah, that's why I couldn't stream last. I didn't stream a second time last week. Celebrated at my company. Played Smash Bros with the intern. Nice. That's sick. Interns deserve some love. Dude, interns getting a Mode envoy? That's a pretty nice swag bag. Damn, wish my company gave me free custom mix. Same. All I ever got was as an intern was like free food and useless merch. Scom, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Lots of demand for the F1 V2 sale the other day. Yeah, I mean, Gion's boards have been flying off. Schwarz Bruder, hello. Karan Chauhan, hello. Pizza and a shitty jacket. I don't even think I ever got a jacket. Jacket's pretty nice. I usually just got t-shirts, like those drawstring bags, probably a pen, refrigerator magnet. That's about it. Company merch when I was an intern. Same. Raz, thank you for the 32 months. Emiphobia, hello. The classic company cup. I don't even think I ever got a cup. You guys are getting things. Good day. After 6 months of lurking YouTube and research, I took the plunge into my first custom. Thanks for all you didn't provide. Thank you, Scom. Are you a software engineer? I used to be. Whoa, Yuri! Thank you for the raid. You've been raiding me so frequently these days. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what time is it? Where's Yuri from? Spain? What time is it in Spain? 11:15 p.m. Oh, you stream pretty late. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Any new record finds? Oh, I did get one actually. Also, my GMK ASCII finally arrived. F1.8X V2 went insanely quickly. Yeah, same with the Glare. The Glare 65 sold out pretty quickly, couple days. My Jag V2 came with a drawstring brag. Nice. Does your ASCII has twisted mods? I haven't even opened it yet. I legit just picked it up from the store before I went live. This isn't really a record find. This is an album that just came out. But I picked up Greta Van Fleet's latest album. FRLT Kill is so popular. Actual Glacier, hello. Oh, Mr. Dave Candy, hello. It does come with a pretty cool photo book. Yeah, I recently became a fan of this band. Like a couple weeks ago. And they just put out a new album. The album itself, the record itself, also looks pretty cool. It's got like a sparkle, I think they called it like Galaxy Glacier texture finish. What band is that? Greta Van Fleet. Who getting banned? Led Zeppelin sounding new rock. Yeah, they have a lot of Led Zeppelin influence. Some AC/DC as well. Wait, you guys can hear the music, right? I recently changed my audio again. Favorite I've seen so far is a band putting yarn in between the layers, like where the breaks would be. Wouldn't that affect the sound? Music a bit too loud, sorry. You should check out the band Camino. I don't think I've ever heard. I'll check it out. All right, we've dilly-dallied. Shall we get to the Cycle7? Ugh. The lead singer sounds so much like Robert Plant. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, and I've been using the Pluto all last week, so we can compare the Cycle7 to the Pluto after we build it today. But you guys have probably already seen other reviewers. I'm probably the last one to build this. This is also a first. I didn't realize this was a collab between Equals and Vertex. Have you... Hey man, you played Magic the Gathering before. I have never played MTG, but it is something that I have an interest in. I have some friends that are also interested in starting MTG. We just haven't gotten around to starting, but I am down. You always have interest in the most expensive hobbies? Wait, MTG is expensive? I mean, I know there's some level of pay to win. Oh, it's expensive? Wait, why? You just gotta buy a hella card packs? Incredibly. Have you thought about picking up an instrument? I want to, Glacier. I don't know, but the Asian in me There's like this Asian mentality of me that's like, why bother picking up an instrument? I'm not gonna be good at it anymore. I'll never catch up. But I kind of want to, but also don't. I do want to learn to make music, like maybe mixing. I have interest in that, so maybe I'll play around with that. That doesn't really require you to play instruments as much, but yeah, it'd be cool to learn to mix and record and all that. MTG is way far more than expensive. It's like drug. Oh, I see. Okay, let me put this aside. Build Gunpla. Gunpla, also something that I have an interest in, but I have yet to go down. Okay, it comes in a nice carrying case. Are you into any sports? I am currently playing fantasy baseball. I usually play fantasy football every year. I can't say I follow baseball that closely. Football I follow a little bit better. American football, sorry. I do want to learn, or I do want to start following like soccer football, but not yet. Pickleball? Yeah, that's the new, the rich man sport, huh? Pickleball. You're better off just learning One Piece TCG. What is One Piece TCG? Tete-a-tete music mixing producing stream with knowledge? Dude, that'd be fun if he could teach me. I mean, he'll get so frustrated with me though. Okay, let's see what comes in the box. Probably... Okay, this is a plate. Aluminum plate. Nice. It's got all the foam. Does the Cycle7 need foam? I haven't seen anyone's review or build of this. Oh, it's hot swap. Sick. Hot swap PCB. Okay, gasketing stuff. And stabilizers. Is that the Bluetooth hot swap? No, I don't think Bluetooth. You can run it no foam needed. Okay. I mean, it's hot swap. Might as well try out both configurations. Cream color. I don't think this is the cream color. This is looking like they're gray. Let me see. What did I request from them? This is kind of a nice gray. Cool tone. Kind of like a Nardis. Nardis gray. Rock. Stone, I think was the name. Okay, yeah, something like that. Definitely not a cream color though. Type K this week? Yes. I should... Oh, this blue is pretty. I should be able to finish Lube, getting switches this week. Type K this Friday. We will be building the Type K this Friday. Yo, this blue gradient is sick. Can you use ASCII for this? Sure. Okay. So far, okay, this is definitely some kind of coating. I don't think this is ano. There is some texture to it. Looks a little not grainy. I mean, you can definitely see the grain texture pretty well. Not ano, it is TKD coating, E-coatish. Okay. I don't know if it's just this color. I will say, I think I prefer the coating from QWERTY Keys better. I mean, not that this is like, this has defects. It's just, I personally don't like, oh, hold on. There is a defect. If it'll focus. Do you guys see that little nick? Smudge. Okay, mine came with a slight nick. Yeah, I mean the coating doesn't feel bad though. It's just I I would prefer if the grain texture is not as visible, but it's consistent. Like it's a consistent pattern, so yeah, not bad. At this price, defect means character? True. I mean, this is so cheap. Okay, engravings look pretty good. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. It's got 2 internal brass coverings. I'm guessing you could also put a battery inside the compartments there, but we are not building Bluetooth. Film? I'll take off the film at the end. I will take off the film at the end. Okay, let's start with stabs. How's everyone's week? Oh, I saw, I finally did Barbenheimer this weekend. Saw both. Unfortunately, could not watch it in IMAX. We just watched it on the regular screen. But both movies were very nice. Highly recommend. Lick the Weight, okay. Kitamoto, thank you for the 43 months. Vinyl enjoyer? Yes, sir. IMAX was so loud. Even on the regular, there was a lot of bass. Oppenheimer low-key was a little bit hard to understand at times because of the speakers. My Scandinavian ass is melting in Spain. Yeah, it's pretty hot here too. It's like 87 today. Apple Watch said 120 decibel warning. Sheesh. I had to drive 2 hours to see it in 70mm. It was worth. Nice. Have you heard any reports of hot swap sockets failing lately? It seems like a lot of boards have hot swap these days. I don't know if they improved. Yeah, they've definitely gotten better since 3-4 years ago. Actual Glacier. Yeah, a lot of us are on the hot swap train now. I still enjoy soldering. I feel like there is something to be said for soldering switches on for your build, but hot swap is very good nowadays. Assuming it's from a good brand. I really want to watch Barbie. Can't watch Oppenheimer because I'm one of those dorks that ugly cry when I see sad things. Barbie was good. I went in blind for both. And I did not expect to like Barbie that much. Barbie was actually really good. Well, if it isn't Sexy Man Taeha at it. Back again with some more ludes to me. Ooh, ass mood. How you doing? That's Nolan's audio mix signature. I see. Oh shoot, I wasn't supposed to do wires with this. I need to do housing. WTF. Just for you, Asmode. Do you have a set schedule now or just streaming whenever is most convenient? Tuesdays are usually a given. I try to stream Tuesdays. Usually anywhere between 1 to 2 p.m. is when I start. Fridays, I will try to stream if I can fit in Fridays. Yeah, cut back to 2 for now. I put out 2 videos within the past 2 weeks. If you guys haven't watched it, please go take a watch. I already have the next video planned. We're on that YouTube grind now. Cycle7 with MX Blacks. I'm excited to hear this. Luther Red, hello. Yeah, and then what else did I do? Glarsis was in town. He had like a 5-hour layover before heading to Canada Land for LTX. So we grabbed food with BTMC and his housemates. And I think that's it. I love the monthly news video on YouTube. Thank you. Oh, Mr. Glarsis is here. Hello. Do you have commissions coming in regularly, or are these builds sent from manufacturers for you to build and review? I don't really take commissions anymore, but yeah, most of these are just designers and manufacturers sending me to check out. I was sent this keyboard for free, but I'm not required to say anything about it. Have you seen the MKC75? I want to say yes, but only in pictures. I have yet to build one. Did you guys know Glarsis had never tried hot pot until we got hot pot? Well, okay, I didn't eat that hot pot, but it was Glarsis' first time trying hot pot this past weekend. Are the vlogs coming back? I think if I do vlog, it'll go on the main channel, but it won't be like a frequent thing. I did vlog, there is a vlog on the main channel. I vlogged myself learning latte art with Mr. Tim Keelis and Matt and Cena. Can check it out. Yeah, but I will try to vlog here and there. But Taeha Snipes is dead if that's what you're asking about. What about Hot Pocket? Regalicious. Wait, is this Reggie? Hello, I'm so stoked for the sport. I joined the group buy for 2 of them this weekend. Wow. Kairos glasses collab when? Kairos and Glarsis. That would be interesting. Secret Myth, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Coffee Prince Tim, episode 10 out of 10. Thank you. Did you know that if given the chance, I will kiss both Glarsis and Taeha at the same time? Okay. Hello, Reggie. Really enjoy that coffee vlog? Yeah. That got me hooked. Now I actually want an espresso machine. I can see why people sink hours into trying to learn latte art. This keep is tempting, but I already have way too many keeps. That's fair. Another expensive hobby, who would have thought? Okay. Yeah. We're trying to save up for the espresso machine. Drip coffee is best? That's what I've been doing. Okay, left shift, spacebar. If you guys didn't know, today's National Girlfriend Day. I don't know how many of my viewers have a girlfriend. Chances are probably not. But if you do, just a reminder. Glarsis and Kairos collab will be them non-stop talking about how they both hate cherry MX Browns. True. I don't have GF anymore, only a fiance. Ooh, wait. Doesn't the fiance still fall under GF territory? A fiance is not quite wife. Wait, really? If you're fiance, you get promoted to wife? No way. It's 3 credit. Is there a National Fiance Day? Is that a thing? I haven't had a girlfriend in almost 13 years. Oh no, Reggie. It's okay. Nothing wrong with being single too. Married already, so no GF day pressure. Same. I have GF, it stands for GF, Gion F1. Fiance is like the middle child of relationship status. Interesting. I've also had a wife for almost 13 years, hey yo. Okay. No one said that girlfriend day can't include your ex-GF, future wife. I see. Are you a husbando yet or still engaged? No, we got married last year. Yeah. August is gonna be our 1-year anniversary. Okay, what is this jazz today? It's okay today. Let's try this jazz instead. Yeah, sorry, this month, not today. This month. For those of you guys who still haven't joined the pre-order, I believe it opened up on the 21st of July, and it'll be running for about a month. So you still have some time to decide whether you want to join this pre-order or not. The benefits of joining a pre-order earlier is you probably get prioritized in shipping. But yeah, this pre-order will be running for about a month. And I don't have an affiliate link or anything, but if you type in !build, it should link you to ClickClack's website. It's been a year already? Yeah. Okay, left shift, spacebar, backspace, enter. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna split right shift. TKD is $140, but shipping is $40. Yes, that is something to think about when you purchase keyboards. What was it? It got me thinking. Linus, I don't know if you guys watch Linus, but he recently put out a video talking about how starting at is the biggest lie in tech. Kind of applies to keyboards too, not gonna lie. There is a starting at price for keyboards, but then you gotta factor in shipping cost. You gotta factor in switches, stabilizers, keycaps, lube, foam. Starting at is somewhat of a myth in keyboards as well. Not to mention wait time sometimes. Do you have Moto Light? I do, yes. Do you build or make anything besides keyboards? I make shoes for a living, and now whenever I'm making orders, it feels like work. No, I don't make or build anything else other than keyboards. The starting app price to have a date with Taeha. Okay. I streamed this past weekend and got DMCA for Tokyo Snow. Wait, really? On Twitch? I don't have any copyright strikes. The wait time is fine with me because now I gotta find the keycap set to go with the reef color for this board. That is not what a lot of other people are feeling these days. But good on you. Yes, literally 3 songs. Oh yeah, did you split the audio on your stream, Luther Red? Maybe that's why. In OBS, there should be a setting to set like a VOD track. So you want to play your copyrighted music to that track and then not have the VOD save that track. You can choose which audio tracks get saved to your VOD. Uncle Jazz. Is it still fun or more like work? I think it's both. I still enjoy the job. There are definitely days where it feels like work, and days where I don't want to do it anymore because I do it for work. But I still enjoy it. What is the difference between the TKD and anodized coating? Anodization, there are 2 different processes. Anodization, you're physically changing the color of the aluminum, whereas coating, you're applying something. TKD coating, they're just trying to make it whatever process they use to coat, make it sound proprietary and all, but it's just another form of e-coating. I don't know if they have an actually different method, but it's just an e-coat. Is this a silver or rock? Oh, let me get that for you. I want to say it's rock. I don't know what I filled out. They sent us a form. This is rock. I'm pretty sure this is rock. Yeah, silver wasn't even an option for me. Do you mind seeing what types? These are just the Owl Lab stabs. Or sorry, equal stabs. It came with the board. TKD uses electrophoresis, which is better than electrostatic. Electrostatic is what older keyboards used to use. Some vendors now use electrophoresis like KBD fans. I see. Cassiopeia, let's go. Electrophoresis is used recently with auto menus like BMW and Lexus. Wait, you're telling me they use that for like their big car components? Is that possible? How big are those tanks? So C3 stabs, I wonder if they've gotten better. Yeah, it's been a while since I've used the older used C3 stabs in general. They're fine. You can tune them up to still be fine. I just prefer working with TX or Stabies better. They definitely require less lube. E-white car. Electrostatic is powder coat, I believe. Like subframes and suspension arms and shit, not the car. I feel like TX just rendered all the other stabs pointless, almost. Yeah, it's kind of hard to beat TX. I mean, TX isn't the cheapest though. There are still people who want to min-max budget on stabilizers. So there's definitely cheaper alternatives still. But yeah, TX stabs are pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go 7U. Dr. Killswitch, thank you for the 27 months. I'm doing good, thank you. Type K this Friday. This Friday, I'll probably start stream around 2 p.m. again for the Type K. What keyboard would you recommend for 60%, budget $150? You just missed the QK60. But if you can get your hands on a QK60, not too bad. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, this is electrophoresis. Supposedly, this is also what happens to your keyboard. Oh my god, they're just dunking the whole car? Oh! Dude, how often do you guys think the machine just snaps and the car just drops into this tub? The BMW is thirsty. There used to be a Volkswagen car you can customize and watch them build it like this. Whoa, that's crazy. Imagine if car washes were like this. True. Imagine if a keyboard menu can do this. Instantly 50 boards processed, no sweat. I don't know about 50 boards, no sweat, but yeah, you can definitely do more keyboards at once than dunking a whole car. When you say TX stabs, do you mean the almost, yes, the AP stabs. Do you break in your MX Blacks by hand, or do you just get them broken in? If I can buy them broken in, I will. There are vendors now who sell pre-broken in switches. Honestly, I don't care too much for break-in. Like, if it's something that I can get easily done from a vendor, I'll do it. If not, I just use it. Your switches will naturally break in with use. These switches, for example, they were unbroken in. These are the switches that were in the QK100 that we built. So they've been broken in for like a couple weeks at this point. Nothing too crazy. But there is a big break-in for switches. For cherry switches, sorry. It's a great new method for E-coat, much better wear resistance. I see. Divinity sells broken. Yes, Divinity sells broken in switches. There's actually a vendor that I'm in talks with right now that supposedly offers switch lubing services, switch break-in services. But I'm waiting to get switches from them to see what their quality is like. If I do end up liking their work, then I will let you guys know. So what you're saying is that today's work per minute will be over 145? No. Divinity is my favorite vendor. Yeah, they're great. And they're local to here. Do you use them stock, then lube them after a while? No, I just lube over stock. It'll obviously break in faster if you don't lube it and use them, but I don't mind, honestly. I remember watching a VOD of you organizing your switches. Does this system still work for you? Yes, they are in the cabinets behind me. I've still got tubs of switches. Do these vendors specify if they also break and the switches off-centered? Ooh, that I'm not sure actually. I would imagine they probably do. Ham Hands, thank you for the 46 months. Hentai aliasing. Hentai aliasing. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. What a name. Is this the cream color? No, this is the rock color. Random Q, I have a DZ60 with 2 broken keys. Is it worth it to fix it, or should I just buy a new board? When you say 2 broken, have you tried replacing those 2 switches? If you can replace those 2 switches, that would be most economical. I feel like there's a certain weirdness to typing on super broken and polished MX Blacks. Not sure if you can relate. Oh, no, I totally relate, Actual Glacier. I actually feel that way about a lot of these new modern linears too. They're almost too smooth. And I think there is such a thing as too smooth. Once it becomes too smooth, it just feels a little weird. You lose some of that feedback. that micro feedback you get from not a fully broken in switch. Yeah, these days I've just been embracing the cherry scratch. I don't even want the smoothest switch. You need scratch around back. Sam Pack, hello. I just got a great condition Model M for $5. That's a really good deal. Funny thing is, I don't mind switches that come super smooth from the factory, but MX Blacks in particular just feel weird to me when they're broken in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. For MX Blacks, I also kind of like them slightly like, not over lubed, but kind of, it just feels nice when you can kind of feel the lube, but it's not like over lubed. But when there's just that layer of lube, it's nice. Matey, I got a Cycle7. I'm gonna put in some cherry red retools, but I don't know if I do the break it or not. I have the machine. If you have the machine, you might as well go ahead and break them in, right? It's gonna be a while until you actually receive the Cycle7 too. Like if you can afford to just break switches at home with a machine, I think go ahead and do it. But if you can't, it's not the end of the world. Extremely thinly lubed MX Black's the way to go for me. Lightly lubed MX Black is best. Nerdle, hello. Revert Zero, thank you for the Prime sub. Do you think 3204 versus 205G0 makes a difference for MX Blacks? Yes. I would say there's a noticeable difference in viscosity between 3204 and 205G0. Okay, we're gonna harvest the switches from our QK100. Chubsy Wubsy, hello. I like stem only the most. Yeah, a lot of people have been doing that. I think that's fine. There is no need to lube both stem and housing, especially if you're going for a light coat. I like Tribosys Lube MX Blacks because it keeps a lot of the stock MX Black sound compared to thicker lubes. Ah. Oh shoot. No! Streaming? Oh, am I streaming at 1440? Crap. I'm not supposed to be. I just forgot to change it. Because I switch it to 1440 when I record for videos. Whoops. I apologize. Stream over. No. Were these blacks tub lube? Yes. Shouldn't that output setting be different in OBS? Yeah, but I switch it sometimes. I play around with it. Because I record my footage through OBS sometimes. If I'm like screen capturing a web page, for example. You got a random switch film laying around? Where? Huh? Oh, shoot. I see. That must have been from this. Mr. Kupo, hello. Yes. This is the Cycle7. How's your weekend? XX Dubs, hello. How's your cat doing? How's Ginkgo the cat doing? Do you know when Zoom is dropping again? I could not tell you. I just got in. Is this a try mode? No, we do not have Bluetooth today, unfortunately. Patty about a report, everyone. Oh, hello, Miss Kim Lin. I want a Zoom 65 so bad. Wait, didn't Zoom 65 run? Oh, you mean the next round? Okay, okay. Yeah, the Zoom 65 was nice. Like 7 use, so let's put it in here. Hot swap PCB, yes, today is hot swap. We harvesting switches? Yes, ma'am. Chat, I was talking to Kim Lin. How can we start drama? How do we add fuel to this fire of keyboard drama these days? Dude, low-key, I've had some not even low-key, I have had some non-keyboard friends watch my recent keyboard news videos, and they think we're giga cringe. They're like, how do you have so much drama over keyboards? And I was like, you're right, I don't know. It just happens. Makeup rumors? I see. Talk shit about other creators? Yeah, I heard Ginkgo's a cat. Patty, aka XX Dubs, aka I don't know how to pronounce it in the actual way it's supposed to be pronounced. XX Dubs is so stupid for not even knowing her cat is a cat. Imagine. Anything involving money has drama. It's Jin Wang Shin JJW. I've heard Rama actually ships boards. Oh man. Dude, it's kind of bad. Aren't all their recent social media posts comments disabled? Okay. Straight up plan it out with another creator. Have fake beef for like a year. Dude, I don't know how people do that. Even if I did want to like have fake beef with someone, I don't know how you can keep that up. It's so tiring. Someone should put the Seattle meetup. Oh yes, if someone does have keyboard news, feel free to post them in the news channel. I do check it at the end of the month to see if there's anything that I missed. Okay, we can put in the rest of the switches. Why didn't you go to LTX? You know, I didn't even know what LTX was until Glarsis explained it to me. I had always heard of LTX. I don't know, I'm just a big homebody. I've also never been to CES. I don't really go to like expos or cons unless I'm invited and they comp me. I'd rather just stay at home. Well, also this weekend I had already planned Barbenheimer with my friends, so I chose Barbenheimer over spending money traveling. Ash Keys was there along with Mekla. Yeah, I know some people, some key people went, and a lot of creators. Maybe next year. I also just have a lot of travel upcoming this next. No, not next, but in the upcoming months this year. I know I will be traveling internationally at least twice. I'm planning on going next year for the Whale Land. What is that? I think LTX was comping. Yeah, probably. Barbie was the first time I heard about the patriarchy. Yeah, I'm very down for Kendom. I want to live in Kendom land. You're going to Korea? Yes, I'm going to Korea. Headphones.com was there. They bought the Sennheiser Heb 1. Oh. Are those MX Blacks? Yes, they are. Start beef with Gion and KLC. Is it safe to purchase HHKB boards on Amazon? Yes, as long as I would make sure to check the brand. The brand should either be Fujitsu or HHKB. As long as you're buying from a reputable brand, it should be fine. Taeha already a Ken? Please. Yeah, I got a lot of chuckles out of Barbie. It was pretty good. Korea vlogs? I'm going to try to vlog. I think live streaming is going to be a bit hard. But yeah, I will try to definitely vlog portions of the trip. If you don't mind used products, used HHKBs are also cheap. Yes, that's what I would recommend. Honestly, there's no need to get a brand new HHKB unless you personally just don't like the idea of a used product. Buying HHKBs used, they last a long time. Even though it's made of plastic, they're pretty rugged, and you can get a good deal buying it used. Fujitsu officially sells on Amazon. Look out for that. Yeah. I'd argue that older ones are better. True. So for some people, yes. Don't vlog, unplug on vacation. I mean, yes. I'm not going to vlog the whole thing. But I personally don't mind vlogging. It is kind of nice to just have footage to look back on. I don't mind documenting for myself either. That's what my vlogs usually have been for. I'm just documenting for me. I wish they'd come out with a 35-gram HHKB. True. Yeah, a lot of people have been harvesting 35-gram domes recently from the FC board. This guy is blocking us from YouTube content. It doesn't even have to be vlogs, just B-roll, you know. Yeah. I think that's something I need to embrace more too. I need to be okay with putting out like more filler content that might not necessarily contribute anything. But it's okay. Some people enjoy watching videos like that. Going to Costco, what do you want, babe? Oof. Can you get me their hot dog? I'm planning on recording, taking photos from my trips to EVO and DEF CON. It's good to have pictures of memories. Yeah. The problem with genuine 35-gram Tauper is that they feel like garbo, but Asian ones are fine. Oh, really? I don't have extensive experience with 35-gram. Thoughts on the Mode Envoys? I mean, I love them. I put out a review video on the YouTube channel, which you can watch. Taeha Type's YouTube channel. Taeha, the hot dog enjoyer. Yeah, I'm pretty sad they got rid of the combo pizza. Costco pizza is based? Agreed. But it would be even more based if they didn't get rid of the Supreme. Real Force Round 3 has 30-gram domes now. Oh. Hey Yogi, wait, how is this keyboard so cheap? That I do not know. Either they landed a good, I mean, it's probably a mix. They found a good manufacturer to work with. They're expecting a lot of volume. The keyboard isn't too complex either. But yeah, lately, these days, it has sort of been feeling like a race to the bottom. Like, how do other vendors keep up with this now? Like, actually, how do you compete with Cycle7 pricing? Or even QK pricing? No one is moving volumes like them. Cycle7 might be pound for pound the most insane deal I've ever seen. Yeah, it's interesting. Because I feel like these days, all people care about is value. Like, what can I get value for my money when I buy a keyboard? And I don't know if this is elitist to say, but I feel like when or like even just a couple years ago, I feel like a couple years ago, no one really cared about like the value. I mean, other than it being like extremely expensive, people weren't really like judging a board just off value, you know? It was just more so, did they like the group buy runner? Did they like the board? Did they like the story? Then they bought it. But now if it doesn't have value, it's like people don't care anymore. The real hobbyist mentality. Yeah, you could always get a key cult and wait 3 years. Quackers, thank you for the 25 months. Hello. It's just the nature of the hobby transitioning from niche to mainstream. Yeah. It's because we had them stimmy checks back then. No, even pre-stimmy check though. Does anyone know if there are any real-life pics or builds of the Jasper? I could not confirm for you, unfortunately. The board was also seen as a custom piece of art, I feel. Volume was low, it was understandable. Now these are made in the thousands. True, yeah. Lots of boards were overpriced when it was niche. Low volume led to high price. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that is slightly elitist. It does outprice a lot of people. And I'm not saying value is bad. I don't know. I feel like sometimes in life, it's not about maximal value, though. Sometimes you just buy something because you want it and you like it. As long as it's within a reasonable price range. IMO, just the name doesn't matter anymore. Gion is still up there as far as high end for lower cost. But how does any other maker compete? Yeah. I mean, there are still tons of newcomers who don't know anything about Gion boards. Even though Gion is also great value. Just look, Cycle7 price is actually insane. Yeah. I would support indie designers like Corsair. It's hard to differentiate partially because before some design explorations involved playing with materials, but lower budget boards do this too. So for a hobby that is mostly see cool thing online, buy cool thing and wait, as far as new folks are concerned, it looks like more expensive boards. The race for value in the hobby of luxury items is really fun to me. If you want a cheap board, get a Logitech membrane board. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. It'll also be interesting to see how vendors who have taken the completely other route survive. I feel like it's not a good time to be a vendor right now that is catering to like the mid-tier budget. Whatever that means, whatever mid-tier means. I feel like people don't care for the mid-tier right now. It's all, what is the best budget value? Or what is expensive? Reminds me of the IEM scene with the race to the bottom. Can we at least say LZ boards cost too much? Oh shoot. I think LZ boards definitely were up there. LZ, it was more of a legacy historical thing that carried its weight, as opposed to the price actually justifying. But like some people care about, they value the historical aspect, right? And there are some good LZ boards. There was a time when LZ boards were good for their time. But I would say they don't hold up as much these days. They sure were up there way too high with those wrist breaking angles. Poggert would be fuming? Who is Poggert? My first mechanical keyboard was a Razer I got on sale for $70. I was excited. Nice. I think most LZs hold up. Others incredibly basic. Yeah. I mean, the CLS, still one of the best boards I've ever owned. No cap. Acoustics, typing feel. I shouldn't have sold my CLS. One of my top mistakes. Please do no foam. I need to know if yeah, this is no foam first, and then we can try foam if people feel like it. Okay. I blame you for blowing up CLS aftermarket price? What do you mean? In your opinion, do these budget boards kill the hobby or grow it? I think a little bit of both. I think all these new affordable boards kill the hobby in a sense that it kind of drives value as the proposition for buying a product, as opposed to like the DIY nature of the hobby. But at the same time, like budget boards getting good just means that it's raising the standard, which hopefully drives innovation in the top end. So I think it's a little bit of both. When was the last time a CLS was on the market? I don't know. Okay, how do we install this? I have no idea what all these components are for, but we'll figure it out together. Remove some of the barrier to entry. Yeah, for sure. And I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I think removing barrier to entry is a good thing. And I don't mind cheaper boards getting good at all. Like at the end of the day, all we want is for people to have nicer keyboards to type on. But I do think there is a great chance it can potentially like dumb and numb down the community a bit. Is this the Bluetooth version? No, this is not. Hard to justify 500 plus boards now without anything special to offer. Yeah. Well, I think it depends on the person, right? It depends on the person. Masayoshi the GOAT. I honestly don't care what someone spends on their board or hobby in general, but I hope that people get a product worth the money. We shouldn't be paying close to 1K for a board. That should probably be 400. Yeah. Gains attention to newcomers to buy an affordable, nice-looking board ammo. Yeah. Isn't it the task of the more expensive boards to be more innovative, to be worth the price they ask? I'm gonna say, I don't know. What keyboard innovation is there? What keyboard innovation have we seen? Let's be honest. Okay, how do I disassemble this? Is it just magnets? Are these magnets? Oh, shit, it's just magnets. Whoa. I'm literally coming in blind. I know nothing about this board. Holy, what? That's insane. So there's the male end, if you can call it a male end. And then there's the female end. What? So you literally just... Oh, do you hear the click? Oh, that's kind of nice. Isn't it like the ball cast system in the Corsa? Yeah, it's something similar. Oh, that's cool. But the difference is this is like 100 something bucks. Corsa was like 600 bucks. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's even got the foam here to aid with light leak or prevent light leak around the LED. That is pretty nice. Okay, what is this for? What is this anal bead string for? There's two of them. There's also this. Gasket strips. Gasket strips. Gasket bean. PCB butt plugs. Cover flex cuts. What? How do you cover the flex cuts? Oh! What? Oh, I needed to install it before the switches? Can you do this after the fact? You can install them from the back? No way. Oh, you can! Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Hold on. Let's not use this first. I'm gonna consider this in the foam category. Okay, what about gasket beans? What are these for? Can you swap between beans and strips? Or do you use both? Yes? Okay. Yeah, we'll try it first without any of these stuff. Not both. Can swap. Okay, let's try gasket beans first. I'm gonna guess facing up? No, maybe down. Inside the plate, not the case. Inside the plate. Oh, so like this. I see. Okay, okay. I see. But what if you want gasket strip? Are these not adhesives? Oh no, they're socks. Oh. COVID brain? Yeah, I'm still recovering from COVID. My voice is still not fully back. I see. I see. How stoned? No, I'm completely sober, I swear. I have COVID brain still. Recovering from COVID. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got it, I got it. No, I swear. I am 100% sober. Okay, okay. Oh, this is so easy to install then. Everything is just plug and play. Sick. Hmm? Okay, one of the butt plugs fell out. No, this is an extra butt plug. Wait, that's it? Assembly's kind of easy. Then we just clamp this? That's it? Oh, that's it! What? That's so cool. Oh, I could do this all day. Okay, you do have to be a little bit careful, but POV of the sounds of my legs every time I wake up. That is so cool. How much force are you using? I'm using, I don't know how to, what is this equivalent to? About as much force as when you crack open like the soda can. But imagine you did that with all your fingers. The nice thing is you can just pull on one side. So you can lift up the top side, or you can choose to just lift. I think bottom side is definitely harder because it's flush here. But the back side, because it's a two-piece there, you can just kind of flick it up like that. And then now this side is loose, which then lets you just kind of, you could actually just probably, oh yeah, you can just full open like this. Because these are just kind of, they just kind of look like bearings, ball bearings, and these fill into the middle gap. Yeah. You just lift up this side, and then you can just roll it over, and it comes off. That is the tech. That is so cool. Whoa. Tim Keelis, thank you for the 37 months. That's the equivalent force needed to enter my chocolate starfish. That's kind of easy. Okay, this is hot swap. Let's see if the board works. Just a firm grasp. It is not in VIA yet, but I was sent the JSON file. Did it not work? Split right shift. Okay. Okay, works on VIA now. Did we? Truly a state-of-the-art mounting clasp. Wait, yeah, what? How do you compete with this? What is this? What is the price of this again? Like 130, 140? Like what? How? Okay, keycaps. I think GMK ASCII makes sense, yeah? Let me grab GMK ASCII. I wish it had a more interesting side profile. Okay, here's the thing with this race to the bottom these days. Like, yes, race to the bottom is cool. It's cool that there are all these affordable but still great options. But with the race to the bottom, there's only so much you can do design-wise. I think that's kind of how the more expensive boards have to separate themselves nowadays. Like you can only get so intricate with the amount of money that you can pump into the design. Oh, this has both mods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this the rock colorway? Yes, this is the rock colorway. Full right shift. Two. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this feels and sounds. But assuming this sounds and feels good, Like, what? Oh, I am a text mod guy. Hold on, let me leave these out first. Still. Oh, text backspace? Yeah. Text enter? Yeah. How do you usually store your keycaps? Do you have keycaps trait? Yeah, I just use the same that I use for switches. Whoa, that is the wrong profile. Super. Half text, half no, I'm going to see if I can replace these. I just don't know what actual keys are included. Frick. Okay, that means we can get rid of this. Does this have text caps lock? The lighting makes your hand look extra delicious. What kind of storage boxes are those? These are from the Container Store, but Kinetic Labs sells something similar. If you go to kineticlabs.com/types, OmniType also has something similar. If you want a 5% discount code with OmniType, use code TT+OT. Gets you 5% off. But the one that I use specifically is from the Container Store. Thinking about getting those PBT fans trays for keycaps, do you have an opinion on them? Yeah, I think they're pretty nice. I prefer them over GMK's trays. I like them. I bought a bunch of locking containers from Walmart. They come in packs of 2. Oh, they have text tab. Sick. Yeah, we can do predictions. Up to you. If you want to do 140 or 145. I wish I had a Container Store. Wait, you can order online. Oh, I don't know if they deliver international, but you can purchase online and they'll deliver, at least in the US. What's bringing this? I believe these are 57. Oh yes! We have stepped caps text only. Dude, text only on ASCII looks sick. I'm a huge fan of these keycaps. Yeah, GMK ASCII deserves another run. I've said this. There's we have GMK white on black. We have GMK black on white. Why do we not have GMK white on gray? No vendor has white on gray in stock. That is free to grab for anyone. Legit, someone just make a GMK white on gray. I feel like the keycaps are a little lighter in color than the renders. I'm also by a window, so it might appear lighter because it's getting a lot of sunlight on it. ASCII reruns in October. Oh, this is already rerunning? Sick. Okay, page up. ZXCV, G. This is row 5, row 5, row 5. Down arrow. Pipe. Delete, page up, page down, end. Do you ever miss having trays? Yes and no. The one downside of storing it in a compact case like this, you have to play hide and seek every time. But I'm not a huge fan of the new GMK trays. And it also becomes it's kind of ridiculous once you start getting child kits, because sometimes you can fit the child kit in the banderole, but if you have multiple child kits, you just start losing them here and there, so I just dump it all into one bin. All right. This is the Cycle7. Wait, is this an RGB light? Oh, it does light up. Okay, sorry Pluto. Say goodbye for now. Screenshot. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Have I removed the weight? No, not yet. Saving it for last. That's pretty. Right arm? Yeah, I got an oil burn. Smudge. It's probably gonna scar. But it hasn't blistered too badly. I was cooking this weekend and I oil splattered. GG's. Oh wait, this also is not a bad screenshot. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Yeah, I'm okay. I've been pretty good about I've just been moisturizing, putting aloe. I've been trying to cover it when I go out. But yeah, it's a lot. Definitely gonna scar. Who is the maker of this board? This was by Click Clack. Well, I'm sorry, they're the vendor. I don't know who the designer is. I don't know if this is a Click Clack design or if they are just vendoring for someone. Oh, TKD, right, TKD. TKD, yes. That is the collab effort of Equals and Vertex. Vertex and C3, yes. Okay, bring back the overlays. Gonna have to make it a cool tat. Yeah, this could be a tat placement. Oh, it's already peeling. Could maybe get a tat here in the future. I was barely here. It's fine. This is hot swap. We might even do another secondary build, depending on how good this sounds. No touchy. Did it hurt badly? It did burn a lot the first day. Like I had it running underwater for a good like 20-30 minutes. What is your desk mat? Okay, I'm gonna take off my earphones too. I believe casino is over, as well as the bot. Here we go. This is the Cycle7, no foam. This is in the gasket bean configuration. No foam. It does not have the flex cuts covered either. We'll see if that makes a difference. But with Cherry MX Blacks, these are the Cherry MX Blacks that were used in the QK100 build. I believe Lube Tribosys 3204, TX switch film, 57 gram TX long spring, aluminum plate. Keycaps are GMK ASCII. This is how loud mouse clicks are at keyboard level. Man, this form factor is so cute. Agreed. This is a Galaxy Brain form factor. Here we go. Right? How would you do that? How would you do that? Was it 140? 145? Oh my god, it was 140? Fudge. It's because I burned my right arm, chat. These are what the mods sound like. Oh, I slightly over-lubed the shift. These are row 5 keycaps. Yo, spacebar sounds pretty good though. Oh, backspace sounds pretty good too. God tier up arrow, here we go. Slap that backspace with your ring finger one time. Yeah, I mean for 140 bucks, this is not bad. I am curious as to whether this will have a drastic improvement. This is with the flex cut. This is a flex cut PCB and plate, and maybe even switching to the gasket strip might yield better sounds than the gasket beam. So this is as little interference to sound as possible. Wait, is this not ring finger? Oh wait, this is ring finger, whoops. What key set is this? This is GMK ASCII. But just to compare, This is the Pluto. This is 3 times as expensive as the Cycle7. Both GMK, both aluminum plate. This also has Cherry MX blacks. But the up arrow, listen. Oh, this also has row 5. This is row 5 for row 5. Yes, Pluto, this is no foam. This is also alu plate. You can check out the build VOD on the Taeha Tapes channel. But, I mean, let's see. The other configurations might sound better. Even though right now I think the Pluto sounds better, it sounds better to me. Maybe you prefer the sound of the Cycle7, but the construction of this Cycle7, holy crap. This is something else. Like the way you just build it, the way it's put together, it does not feel like $100 board. I think they could have easily charged like $300. And that's crazy. They're only charging $140 for this. Okay, let's still stick with the gasket beans. But let me add these flex cut strips. I wonder if this, I mean, it will be great if this actually does something. I'm gonna say this won't do much, but we'll find out. I don't mind being proven wrong. Yeah, so they provide these little covers to essentially block up the flex cut here. Did you get the FR4 alu or PC? I got the aluminum plate. Aluminum plate only. Okay, you do kind of want to squeeze it in with a tweezer, I would say. Once it's in, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it just kind of sticks in there, nice and flat now. Yeah, if you guys look at it here, it does have there's like grooves for it to actually slot into the PCB. So that's pretty cool. Without these grooves, it will probably just be free hanging. Okay, that's pretty cool. Both sit flush. Will this change anything? There is a cut above the arrow key. I don't understand why. That's a good question. Also, what is this for? Does this go here? For what purpose? Oh, spacebar. Oh. Alright, no foam. Let's just see if this flex cut thing does anything. Can you make the LED blue to match the weight? Sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. These odds looking very nice. That is so fun. This is just a giant fidget toy. It's so fun to open and close this. Okay, someone said, can I switch the key color? Hmm? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, it's kind of bright. Is it possible to get old VS? Some boards aren't detected anymore. I think you can download the install off the GitHub. Okay. That's the web browser? No, I'm still using the desktop, but the web browser is recommended. That one works more reliably and consistently. Okay, is casino over? You know what VLT is, right? VLT. No, what is VLT? Very large vitasoy lemon tea. I've never heard. What is that? That's a tea, I'm guessing. Okay, still in the gasket bean configuration, but we have installed the flex cut covers only, no foam. This is how loud my clicks are at keyboard level. Very large tits, bacon, lettuce, tomato. Okay, here we go. Did the flex cut covers do anything? Oh my. I still have COVID brain. This is too light. Okay, I realized I'm not a 57 gram guy. I definitely need 62 gram. I need 60 gram minimum. These are what the mods sound like. Are you trying? I am trying. Okay. I think the difference is not as large as I would have hoped. Maybe it's there. I think maybe slightly lower pitched, slightly deeper, but nothing too crazy. You're gonna have to A/B test the VOD to see if there was an actual difference. Okay, I'm down to leave the flex cuts in, since a lot of people are anti-flex cut these days. So let's see if swapping to the gasket strip, does this change anything? And yeah, I agree. I don't think this board really needs the foam. Oh, you can use foam if you'd like, if you prefer the more foamy sound. I wouldn't say this board is all that loud. Doesn't sound hollow either. You can definitely use this without the foam. Yeah, but look how easy it is to just open up the board and then switch out the configuration. It's insane. I thought the Mode Envoy was easy to open up, but this is even easier. No screws. You just have to be mindful of the daughter board cable if you ever do need to gain access down there, but yeah. Try with nothing. What plate was used? This is the aluminum plate. I think I'd be worried about scuffing up the finish. Of assembling and disassembling? Also, one thing to keep in mind, okay, if you get an anodized finish, definitely need to be a little bit more mindful, but these coating finishes tend to be, they're somewhat durable. I mean, I wouldn't say go ahead and scratch it with a key, but it is a little bit more durable than you might think. And it mostly just revolves around the maglev points. If anything, maybe you might get scratches up front here, but this is gonna get covered up once the lid sits on top. So I don't think it's too big a concern. Letter Z, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Try gaskets in corner only. Oh, okay, let me try it with all the gasket first. All the gasket first. Oh, that's so cool. You just place on top. You can push down all at once. Or you can go one half, one half. Have you tried a combo of the beans and gaskets? No, I have not tried bean. Hey! Oh, shit. It's not typing. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe the daughter board. Or this got disconnected slightly. Oh, whew. Whew. Okay, I think missed the plate. Do you think polycarb plate would change the sound too much? Or is alu the only? Yeah, I only received the alu plate, unfortunately. Let me check again. Yeah, if there was a polycarb plate, I would have tried it out for you guys. But looks like just the foam. No extra plate. I do think polycarb would change the sound drastically though. Usually I feel polycarb and aluminum sound pretty different. I was also thinking this doesn't kill small designer boards, but if there are rounds of sales, it definitely kills vendor boards. Brutal, Bakaneko, NK. I mean, this is about as much as an NK 87. But this is all aluminum. Can do Bluetooth if you wanted. And I like the typing feel of this better. Typing feel sounds subjective, but typing feel, I much prefer this. Bakaneko, I think this looks way nicer than the Bakaneko. The kicker is it's just so easy to open it up and play around with. I think that's something that's important for budget boards, like not budget, but cheaper boards. I think the user experience is also a huge part in what determines whether someone buys it or not. You just can't beat this maglev system. All right. Is music paused? Music is paused, yes. Word per minute test? Oh, did we do casino again? Can we get casino? Do we know if the plate files will be made public for custom plates? I could not tell you. Oh, already done. All right, here we go. Okay, so now we have switched this to the gasket strip as opposed to the gasket beans. We have left the flex cut covers in. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. Okay, does this sound different? Your believers are all out of money? How do you? $140? Is this 140 or 145? 140? Oh my god. There's definitely a sound difference. I prefer this much better with the gasket strip. One day I'll witness a 151. Okay, next one's gonna be 151. I'm warmed up now. What the? Axtran? Holy crap, long time no see. How have you been, Axtran? Dude, the newcomers don't know who Axtran is anymore. Axtran, long time no see. Good, man? Yeah, I used to buy a lot of my early customs board I actually purchased from Axtran. He is one of the reasons why I got into keyboards. He just had a lot of customs to offload. Alright, these are the mods. Does this have God tier up arrow? No. Okay, I definitely prefer the sound with the gasket strip. Moving to the gasket strip from the bean, it also does tighten up the typing feel a bit. It's not quite as bouncy anymore. I mean, you can see it moving slightly if I exert a lot of force. But honestly, with the gasket strips, it feels more like a soft top mount, which I like. Top mount goated in my heart. This one, it definitely had a noticeable amount of bounce, a little bit of softness to the landing. This one, a soft top mount. Yeah, so I'm personally gonna stick with this. And it does, I don't even think I need to A/B test it, but it does sound a little bit deeper. It sounds more like a traditional, it sounds closer to the Cherry sound that I'm used to. It still does sound a little bit thin though, for Cherry MX Blacks. Like Numro surprisingly is not as creamy as I would have liked. Sounds a little bit thin. Arrow keys also a little bit thin. Bottom row sounds good though. Bottom row, spacebar, backspace, enter. Alpha sound good too. It's just the top part and this right side area sounds a little bit thin. But this is nice. Thin sound probably due to flex cuts 1.2 mil PCV. It's also 140. Yeah, I mean I'm just nitpicking right now. I'm literally nitpicking. I don't think there's anything bad I can say about this. Doesn't matter if it sounds a bit thin, the price keeps your wallet fat. Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm just nitpicking. This is insane. Tape the flex cut around the up arrow. Ah, for to see if it makes it a god tier up arrow. Sure. Try up beans, down gasket strip. Okay, hold on. What switches are you using? These are Cherry MX Blacks. Are there any negatives to the catch ball system? The only negative I could think of is probably if you lift it. Okay, I'm lifting this just by the top piece. It's on there good. You can chuck this in a bag. Yeah, maybe is. I don't know if the latch ball system will wear out over time. Like if you fidget like this too much, will it wear out? I don't know. But this is fun. Does catch ball system? Yeah, I think that's the question everyone has. I don't have the answer for you guys. I'm gonna say probably not. It is replaceable, yeah. If they do release the component, you could easily swap them out. You just undo the screws. They also have screws. They also have screws here. So my guess is if it does wear out, at least they'll release the part number for this, or they'll sell it themselves. So I guess you could replace it. I don't know. I mean, it's got a shape to it. Like there is a catch point, so you would have to wear off a lot of that curvature before it doesn't latch on properly. But I guess you could potentially snap it if you push it in the wrong angle. But I mean, it's got a decent curvature on there, so. As of now, I'm gonna say longevity shouldn't be an issue, but this is just day one with it. I don't think anyone will wear it out unless they spend a shit ton of time taking it apart. Yeah. I'm gonna guess this is probably rated for at least, 100K. Okay, maybe 100K is too much. The case ball mechanism has a tightening screw if it gets loose. Yeah. You need to be intentionally trying to wear out the latch system. Yeah. My main problem with FRL TKL is honestly just that I don't like how it looks. You don't like how this looks? This looks so pretty. Okay, what configuration? People said to mix and match gasket strip with gasket bean. So I will do. Wait, how do you mix and match this though? What if we just replace the inner positions? Does that work? Inner positions, we'll use the bean. Remove top strip and put beans. Middle beans, corner gasket. That's what I'm thinking. Is this using the included stabilizers? Yes, these are using the C3 stabilizers. Oh. Bruno Yang, thank you for the 6 months. What is your sub message? How heavy is... Oh, I forgot to weigh it. Let me weigh it for you guys. Oh, that's so fun. Okay. This has no foam. We mixed and matched the beans with strips and added the flex cut cover, but those should be pretty minimal in terms of affecting the weight. 4 pounds, 2.5 ounces, 1892 grams. Are the QMX stabilizers any good? They're not bad. I do worry that it might interfere with some builds because of their dimensions. It's a little bit chunkier in size. But you can tune them up to be really nice. I just still prefer TX stabilizers. Okay, can we get one more casino? TX are just goated? Yeah. If you can get your hands on TX or Stabies, I would go with those first. Let me change the layout again. Okay, we get casino. Well, I do this. This should be left control. Cherry clip-in. We are. Oh, let me do it. What? Oh, thank you, thank you. No, these are, we're using the C3 stabilizers, which are, yeah, they are, I guess, no, they're screw-ins. Left control, Windows Alt, right Windows, right control. This should be layers, momentary. Oh, whoops, VIA is not on. This should be momentary 1. Let's just make this right Windows. Put caps lock here. Sure. Looks good to me. If there is an FRL TKO board, I'd use it. Be this one, TBH. Bezel proportions are really pleasing. Yeah, I like the bezels on this. It definitely does have a bezel on top and bottom. But because the sides are skinny, I don't mind this at all. I would also prefer, I don't know what you call this, but I prefer this over an even bezel border all around. The Pluto does have a much skinnier bezel, top and bottom, on the side as well. Yeah, I would say the bezel on the Cycle7 is more than twice as thick, maybe 3 times as thick as the Pluto. I don't know how I feel about the LED. You can turn it off. If you do not like this LED, you can just turn it off, or you can make it gigabright. Break out the calipers. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, please don't scratch. I should have taken off the keycap. Okay, bezel is 1/2 inch. Half an inch on the Cycle7. Pluto is 1/4 plus 1/8 inch. Quick maths. 3/8 inch. Half an inch relatable. We're talking about the bezel here. The Cycle7 has a thicker bezel. Time for some calipers? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. FRL kind of hype right now, sort of like the 75 wave. Yeah, I personally prefer FRL over 75s. TBH. I'm not crazy about 75s. I would rather just get a TKL, given the opportunity. 75s are just more of the stopgap. It's Momo. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. Imagine just using millimeters like a normal person. Ads? Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah, if someone could let me know when the ads are done, that would be great. Senan was taken. Thank you for the Prime sub. As you're done, which lube do you use on the wires of TX tabs? If you're using TX AP stabilizers, I would just recommend using 205G0, both wires and housings. If you use BDZ on TX AP stabilizers, it is way too thick. Even with 205 grade 0, you just need a very thin coating. TX AP is super easy to overlube. Gym Leader Nathan, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you, thank you. Dude, I don't know if, oh, maybe it's not public. I'm excited for Gym Leader Nathan. He's gonna be a dad. Well, he's already a dad. But he's gonna have another child. What did you use on these tabs? I used 205G0 for the housing and Krytox XHT BDZ for the wire. I used BDZ plus 105 mix for the wires, which is really nice. Oh, nice. Okay, ad is over. Here we go. Okay. So this is, we have the gasket strips on the corner tabs. In the middle 3 tabs, we have the gasket beans. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. Here we go. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Take this off too. Holy what? This is not my week or day. No, I swear. I swear I'm not acting. Johnsies, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, thank you. These are what the mods sound like. Oh, whoops, spacebar is ticking. That's my bad. You know, maybe it sounds a little better mix matching like this. Alu plate, funk session. Yeah, I do think this sounds a little bit better now with the beans. Can you tape the up arrow? Yes, let's try that. Has anyone tried glass plate? Did the Freya? No, the Freya didn't have a glass plate. I don't think I've tried a glass plate yet. Okay. Bring the music back. Definitely want to remove this for now. Yeah, I wonder why why they did this. I will just use masking tape. And a skizzer. Chat, I did a big poo today. Nice. How heavy was your fudge dragon that you laid birth to? 75k points down the drain? Any recommendations for tactile or linear switches with a little bit less travel? I just got my Sonnet plus Ultimate keycaps. With a little bit less travel. So you mean a long pull switch? What are some good long pull switch? I'm not crazy about long. Oh, SP stars. SP stars. You can also order a flex cut PCB which will fix that, but solder only. I did weigh it. It weighed in at around 4 pounds, 2.5 ounces, if I remember correctly. And like 1892 grams. Oh, SP stars aren't loud? Oh, whoops. Dude, I cannot keep track of all these switch specs anymore. There are way too many switches. SP stars, V-Lavi, nice. Cream sodas. Okay, there you go. Cream sodas if you're looking for a slightly shorter travel. Thoughts on Space 65? I haven't built the new one. I don't know. I just never resonated with the space boards. I personally think the space boards are all right. Do you recommend them? Yes, I personally like Moon V2s. If you're just looking for a well-lubed switch out of the box, Moon V2s are very nice. I still think you can get a better result if you lubed it yourself. But, you know, some people don't want to go through the hassle of lubing switches. And that's perfectly fine. The Moon V2s are a great option for people like that. Taeha is a flat earther? Okay, buddy. Yeah, I am. Another Gamba? Yes, let's do another Gamba. Just our first impressions, this board is crazy. crazy good. Okay, I need to lay down, have a good rest of the stream. Kabubomi, get some rest. Thanks for hanging out again. You've seen truth. Okay, last try. Surely I can get a 145 today, right? At least once. We're gonna double layer the tape. Hey, no way you're getting over 140. Come on. Gotta have a little faith. I'm just waiting for the right moment to bless the believers. Okay, I have taped the flex cut here. Any other modification? Do you guys want to try it with foam? Should we include the bottom foam? Yay, nay? No? You guys don't want this? All right. Let me try re-lubing the spacebar actually. Oh, actually, maybe it's not lacking lube. It's over leaking, so it might be too much lube. Marble or Gateron cream sodas? I don't think I've tried either. I'm just curious. Okay, yeah, let's try this once. Or sorry, let's try it with just the foam or with the flex cut taped. And I can add foam. What time is it? 4:28? We got time. I'm down to try one layer of foam, see how that changes anything. Okay, there has to be a better way to install this connector. Maybe this is better. Let me just twist. I'm watching on my phone and then my mother called. What I miss? Oh, nothing. Jordan, thank you for the Prime sub. What do you think of my setup? Canon 60 with KTT white. Pretty solid, pretty solid. What does the masking tape do there? So it's called the tape mod, where you basically tape the underside of your PCB. It can potentially improve the sound, but not always. It is not a guaranteed thing. There are cases where tape mod can actually make your board sound worse, but it does help to reflect some of that sound in a lot of cases. It's a pretty easy mod to do, worth trying. So might as well. Potentially, yes. Potentially. Okay, pause the music. Is Casino over? Those keycaps look banging. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Casino is over. Here we go. This is how loud the oh shoot! Did I just? No, I just closed out multi-type. We have gasket strips in the corners, gasket beans in the middle. We tape modded the flex cut on the arrow keys here. This is how loud the mouse clicks are. Hold on. Spacebar is ticking, and that is bugging me. Hold on. Yeah, the ticking is bugging me. Let me just add a little more. See if that makes it better. Okay, I think that fixed it. Taking spacebars are the worst serial killer? No. Read it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Read it. There, today is not my day. Smoj. Yeah, spacebar, the tick is gone. Up arrow, moment of truth. Nah. Yeah. You just gotta accept this does not have the God tier up arrow. But it's fine. I mean, I consider the God tier up arrow a bonus. You know, if you're bored. Oh, how was I typing? If it has one, you got blessed. If it doesn't, wasn't meant to be. Okay, I'm down to add the bottom foam. Let's see if this does anything. It's wireless. Is this the final PCB configuration? So this is the hot swap PCB. You can get this without flex cuts, but you have to get soldered, I believe. I don't know if they offer a flex cut free hot swap version, but I could be wrong. If someone could verify, that would be great. This is already available for pre-order. If you type in !build, you can go to the product page. I don't have an affiliate link or anything. Oh, whoa, Jeremy, long time no see, holy. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What? Hope you've been well. Thank you, thank you. Never lucky. All right. Last typing test. Unless people want more configurations. Let's see, monkey type. Okay. Oh wait, we forgot. Predictions. Okay, new casino chat. Surely I get 140 on this one, right? Surely after all these attempts. Zero trust. Wait, is this 140? Oh, okay, 140. Surely. 5th time? No way. What is the ratio? How do I check the ratio again? Twitch pop-up, twitch.tv, pop out. I'm scared. Okay, music is paused. Casino is over. Final type test. Still gasket mounts on outside, gasket beans in the middle. We've installed the bottom case foam. That's the only foam we've installed, and we still have the flex cuts left in. This is how loud mouse clicks are at keyboard level. All right, this is for high Johnsies. If I get this, it means I love Johnsies. If doubters win again, it was not meant to be with Johnsies. I need a good one. Okay, here we go. Oh, we do it. We do it. Ah! We do it. No! No! Ah! It's too light. It's way too light. I can't do 57 grams. Wait, but this sounds good. No? I kind of like it with the case foam. These are what the mods sound like. Gotta stop believing. Yeah, it's definitely got more of like that poppy, kind of more modern marbly texture to it, but I don't think it like kills the character of MX Blast. Oh, alpha sounds pretty good. I want to say it might even sound a little bit louder. I don't know if I'm just hearing certain frequencies more, but it sounds a little bit less muted with the foam. Okay, God tier up arrow. Nah. This is a lost cause. But come on, think about it. Can you imagine if a $140 board had a God tier up arrow? That would just be unfair, man. Gotta have at least one downside. Oh, but this sounds good. I mean, this sounds great. I've typed on more expensive boards that don't even sound half as good as this. This is crazy. It's an actual race to the bottom. Vinsanity, hello. More expensive is never a guarantee for better sound, yeah. Okay, I think this might be my favorite configuration of the Cycle7. So let's compare how it sounds now. Both have Cherry MX Black, both aluminum plate. This has foam, this has no foam, both GMK keycaps. Kind of similar now. Yeah, this also has Cherry MX Blacks. Cherry MX Black switch filmed. This has a 62 gram spring, but I mean, the spring doesn't really, they're both TX springs. I have 2 more vintage black donor PCBs I saved. Granted, this is with the brass bottom. I don't have a aluminum bottom to see what the base configuration would sound like. So the brass is a premium upgrade on the Pluto. But I don't know, man. This is 140. 140. Pluto starts at base 250, I think. I think the Cycle7 gets pretty comparable in sound. Oh, the one thing, I think if you prefer flexi, I think technically this, actually I don't know. This can also get kind of flexi. You can either build this with the O-ring gasket or a different configuration. But yeah, both provide similar options. It's hard, it's hard. Aesthetically, which do I prefer? I think from the top-down view, like from this view, I actually prefer the Cycle7. But from all other angles, I prefer the Pluto. This is what it looks like from the front. I definitely like the Pluto's side profile a little better. I also prefer the back on the Pluto. And the bottom, I prefer the Cycle7 better. But I don't know. I don't know if I ever make a purchasing decision based on the bottom these days. I just don't look at it. Once I take my pictures, I never look at the bottom. So I've been trying not to buy a board based off how it looks from the bottom. Yeah, I mean, this is cleaner. This has this is an apparently seamless look. The top case completely envelops the bottom piece, whereas this is more of a classic keyboard silhouette where you can see both halves. Yeah. Cycle7 bottom is better? Agree. I do think the Cycle7 bottom is better. You didn't like Phoenix because of the bottom? I still have to try it. The Pluto sides are definitely better looking. Yeah. You can put it upside down when you don't use it so it doesn't get as dusty. Wait, it would still collect dust, no? Top proportions are much more pleasing to me on the Cycle. Yeah, I kind of don't mind this thicker bezel. I don't mind having the thicker chin and a forehead as long as the sides are skinny. The Pluto is not bad either. It's just not as apparent, the difference. I don't think the Pluto has Bluetooth. Maybe someone can correct me on that. Yeah, it's just hard to beat this from a value standpoint. But when I did build this last week, some people said they preferred the aesthetics of the Pluto. And that's fine. It's just you have to make the decision whether it's worth paying the difference in price for the aesthetics. Because I think functionally they provide pretty similar propositions. You can both build them in a configuration that's slightly bouncy or slightly firm. They both have a ton of plate options. They got foam. I don't know if Pluto has Bluetooth, but this does have Bluetooth capabilities. And it's much easier to remove. This maglev thing, Galaxy Brain. So Drop, thank you for the 31 months. What'd you eat today? I had yakisoba for lunch. Homemade yakisoba. All right, this was the Cycle7. Yeah, I mean, I was nitpicking all stream. I really can't nitpick much about it. I will say the finish, the coating, this coating, I would say is okay to me. It's not bad, but I've seen better coatings. But that's about it. Everything else, I don't really have anything negative to say about it. It's pretty good. Is the hype warranted? I think so. I think this board is more interesting to me than the QK boards. The QK boards have also been extremely affordable, but I think this might have won up the whole QK boards that came out this year. Front height comparison. Homemade, yeah, we've been trying to cook more these days. Eating out is so expensive. When does the group buy end? In about 3-ish weeks. The group buy went live on the 21st, and I think it's expected to run for about a month. Yeah, if you type in ! build, you can see it there. Yeah, this would be a great work board. Well, okay, assuming you don't need F keys, which is a lot of people. For a lot of people who don't need the F key, I would recommend getting the Bluetooth version of this. And this could be a good beater. I mean, I'm not saying it's a beater board quality, but given how relatively compact it is, this could be a great work board. Nobody needs F keys. I mean, some people do. Some people genuinely need F keys. W1AT best work board. It's big though. W1AT is huge. I couldn't tell if the rock color was more white or gray. It looks more gray. I would say rock is definitely leaning towards gray. It's kind of a light, cold gray in person. Daily driver, yeah, this would be a good daily driver. For people who have like multiple setups in a KVM, this would also be a great board to just kind of swap between multiple builds with. Yeah, pretty nice. My office desk is also huge. Need the numpad? Okay, I mean, if you need numpad, this is not the layout for you. First sight kind of reminded me of the gray Porsche. What is a gray color that I can compare this to? This is my iPhone. Okay, that's not gray though. It's gray. But it's not like a... Yeah, I would say Nardis gray. Nardis gray is what came to mind when I first saw it. It actually matches the trackball on your mouse. But this is an obscure product. I don't think many people have this. Oh! SSO2 Engineer. There's a good chance enthusiasts have this. There's the gray comparison. SSO2 Engineer gray versus... I have the solder sucker too, yes. All right, this was the Cycle7. Yeah, I think the hype is warranted. Hype is warranted. I will say, I don't know if I would roll out the Pluto yet. I think if acoustics is your absolute priority, I will still give the point in acoustics to the Pluto. But yeah, there is a pretty big price gap to consider. Yeah, I'm hoping to see more boards with maglevs like this though. Would there be any downside to this? Does this affect the acoustics? Because you're introducing... I mean, there are some gaps probably now. Or like pockets of gaps where sound can start to collect. Different materials. But I mean, why would you not use this? This is so cool. Airplane travel, magnets allowed? I don't think these are big enough where it would affect airplane travel. Actual Glacier, thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Downside is moving part is going to wear out. Yes, it's going to wear out, but we mentioned assuming this becomes like a standardized part, it will be cool if they just kept it in stock. Because you could remove each of these components with the 2 screws attaching it and just swap it out. This is so cool. Yeah, assuming it is standard. Sorry, it's not a magnet, sorry. It is just a catch and ball system. Yeah, it's not a magnet. No magnets. What if it magnetizes the airplane wings? No. Okay. Have you seen the reflection? Is that a keyboard? A dual mount? XTFRL-TKL. Oh, this is the Galaxy Brain layout. Holy, that's a huge piece of copper, if that's copper. No. I'm also down for more of these layouts. Too many keys do not want? Yeah, I mean, I have the Zenith, so I've already covered this layout itch, but I wouldn't mind it. Ball catch, readily available part. Oh, shoot. You're right. You can just buy it on Amazon. Is this the same part? Those screws are pretty long, though. But I guess you can replace the screw with something smaller. Yeah, you can just buy it. New fidget toy. No, I shouldn't. Might not be the same size, but those are used in working for cabinets. Ah. How do you find TKO versus 65? From a functional standpoint, I just need a 65, to be honest. I never use F keys. I never use nav cluster. The only reason why I like TKO though, I just think it's a layout that looks pretty, which is why I'm a TKO fanboy. 65, just aesthetically as a layout, it just looks like one clump of keys. Even if you have the blocker for the arrows, it's just like a large lump. I like the visual breakage of a TKO. 65 is life. I think the right side of TKO is an eyesore. Really? You think that's an eyesore? I think this break in symmetry of the TKO, I don't know, something about it is visually pleasing to me, as opposed to just having a 60% like this. Riley, hello. TKO forever, agreed. I missed the group buy for the QK100. Does anyone know if there's usually extras? Yes, there will definitely be extras. Keep your eyes peeled for once they do start shipping. Sign up for their newsletter. They'll definitely blast their newsletter. Two-tone sets are also ugly on 65. Just too much mod color on the right side. That's true, yeah. I also feel like with a 65%, you don't get to fully utilize like the keycap set design, because usually there's accent colors on the F row, but once you omit that F row, you're just left with like large blocks of colors. TKD has a Cycle7 TKL Proto. Oh, that's pretty pog. I want a TKL but with the form of a cat like the Fingus. Please, let's normalize Southpaw full size. I'm down for a Peeping Tom. What a name. It's just not a lot of people know about Southpaw still. Oh, also Mr. Knowledge, thank you for the 31 months. Sorry I missed it. Thank you. Do you like the Violetta layout? Violetta? 70%. What? What? Huh. I don't hate it. Wow, this is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a layout like this in all my years. This is interesting. I'm not opposed to this actually. I'm not opposed. Because you can just repurpose the F row as the num row. You would be forced into the short backspace, which I don't mind. Some people might mind. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, so the backspace, the pipe key would essentially become backspace. But this is already what HHKB users do. If you use HHKB, pipe key is where the backspace is, which is technically more ergonomic as well. We ran out of ideas, so we exploded the num row. Like, this looks like a mini TKO. The issue is, if you use the num row keys here though, you won't get this accent differentiation. Yeah, it would look like this. So I guess you would have to use the F row keycaps if you want it to fully look like a TKO. Like at the ISO enter, no backspace. Yeah, I mean, the mistake was using ISO in the first place. Not if you use OSA sleeves. True. Osa sleeves had hella keycaps. What a brisk JT link. Serendipity. I don't hate this either. Oh no. Am I becoming a 40s? Barnoon beer, hello. I kind of don't mind this layout. Oh my, Barnoon beer, thank you for the 5. Oh wait, Barnoon beer's here. 5 gifted, thank you, thank you. Look what came in the mail. Maybe I'll spin this up after we're done checking out keyboards. Dude, the record looks nice. It's got a speckle. It's so pretty. That is fire? Yeah. Yeah, I could be down for this. This has just the right amount. Oh, wait. Hold on. What is this space bar? Hello? I don't like the space bar. Oh, you can just use a... Wait, what? Ah, that bottom row. I don't like the bottom row anymore. What is this? It's 7U? Yeah, but then... This is booty. I guess this first one's not the worst. I would just probably... Wait, I just also realized... Oh, so you have to use your thumb as a function key. Because there's no function key. You're not going to be hitting the M1 through 4 for a function key. You have, I mean, shift key is fixed. So you have to use one of these, either this left side alt or right side alt. Unless you split the spacebar itself. You're going to have to use one of these as a function key to access your arrows and all that. Yeah, maybe you just go split space here. I'd probably go split space with the 1.5 alts so it's easier to hit. And that makes it more usable. But damn, that's a shame. I just caught that. Low-key ugly? Hey, I don't mind this. I'm not a big 40s guy, but I could see myself potentially trying this out. Tap for space, press for function. I've tried those. I just don't like it. It always feels a little finicky. You never know how long you have to wait. Maybe it's gotten better, but I never really liked that function, the tap and hold on QMK. All right. It's gotten a bit better. Okay. I know a lot of people do that for the 65. Because that also pushes the 65 layout where your shift key is shifted. I remember that one. That's an old KBD fans PCB. But would you guys like to listen to some records or call it a day? Any recommendations on a more compact full-size layout? What is your budget? Want to give me a housewarming keyboard? Housewarming keyboard, damn. Where do you live? Yeah, I'm down to play Starcatcher. Hold on, let me go set this up for you guys. Mute this first. that's the wrong record. Sir's partner beer. I blame you. I'm hooked onto them now. No budget for keyboard, really open to anything. If you're looking for a compact full size, maybe check out the Austin. Austin has been getting several rounds. If you can get your hands on an old HBCP, they're no longer made, but HBCP is also still very solid. There's also the Odin from KBD fans. Cycle7 in lavender with bobas, or in reef with Infinity Islander. I haven't seen the reef in person. It's a very bold color. I'm more of a lavender guy. Cypher. Cypher is not a compact full size though. Anyone waiting for Bauer Light? Me. Oh, Monstera, hold on. Melody 96 Pro. Isn't that an old keyboard? Where's Power Light? I thought this summer? No idea. Chubsy Wubsy, have you heard of the lightsaver? The duck lightsaver. It's a very old board, but it's one of the nicer 96 keys I've tried. This might be hard to get. I don't even know. They might already be in forever homes, but if you can get your hand on the duck lightsaver, pretty solid. One of my earlier boards that I owned. What are you typing on today? Currently on the Cycle7 that we built. Oh, there's also Keychron. Keychron has some 96 keys. Didn't you together? Mr. Barnoombeer in chat got me hooked onto them like 2-3 weeks ago, and I've become a fan overnight. Yeah, they're pretty good. Duck lightsaber, what a throwback! Yeah. I was stuck in a work meeting? No problem. What's a 96 key? I've never heard of it before. What keys do you lose out? So 96 key, I think you lose out on a couple of the nav key clusters. You still have arrow keys, you have numpad. They usually tend to have the smaller 0 if that matters. And you don't have all of the nav cluster keys here, but you do still get all the F keys. So it's missing 4 of the, between like scroll lock, pause, home, you're missing 4 of those keys. Which I would argue most people don't need a full size. Like you're not actually using all 100 keys most of the time. But some people don't like the compactness of the 96 key. There's no real divider between like sections of keys, so I think that's why people prefer compact full size or just actual full size over 96 keys. Superconductor stuff? No. Do you have a link? Literally gonna revolutionize motors and travel? Oh, shoot. This is crazy. Holy, that's crazy. Oh, it's not confirmed. Okay. Just noticing about 6 weeks. I'll have been here for 5 years. Sheesh. Super low friction trains are gonna be coming. Yo, Tony, thank you for the 10 months. When am I leaving D34? I don't know, man. I'm stuck. My elo's ruined. I've given up this set. Also, my issue is I play on mobile too much. I need to stop playing mobile, but mobile is all I can play at home. And it's just too convenient. Yeah, so you can play TFT on the iPad and your phone. You can cross-play with PC players. But like, it's so convenient. Well, first of all, I don't have a computer at home. So yeah. I know I shouldn't try to climb on mobile, but it's so fun. But with mobile, it's basically, I mean, you can still scout, but it's much harder. Like, forget trying to dodge shroud and all that kind of stuff. I never take thing fast on mobile, because it's impossible to have quick APM on mobile either. Smooch. It's okay, once I move, I'll have a computer at home. Oh man, all week on iPad, my little legend was invisible. Yeah, also, winning carousel is a little bit harder on mobile. It's okay, I'm having fun though. But I don't know if I'll ever hit I just want to hit GM. I don't even want to be challenger. I would like to be GM at one point in my life. Did you are you competing in the next one, Tony? Did you meet Snapshots? There's another one coming up, right? I got you with the tech. Oh, yes. Yeah, maybe my move is to just let all the pros figure out the tech, and then I play it like a week later. Yeah. GM TFT pro player. I just want GM. I just want to say I hit Grandmaster at one point. Low-key Grandmaster sounds more cool than Challenger. I've been spamming Arena. Oh, I heard Arena's been really fun. I have yet to try. Like the actual chess title? Yeah. Challenger sounds kind of lame. Agree. Well, I don't think it's lame. But like to an outsider, I feel like Grandmaster sounds more posh than I hit Challenger. Normies also wouldn't know what Challenger meant, but like Grandmaster, you can kind of get a feel for what it means. It is very quick as well, so it's a lot easier to queue up for than the whole League game. Ah. He'll FedEx me hot dog? Nice. It's like when I told people I was Legendary Eagle and everyone thought I was Tauber. Feeling better? Yes, I am, Matt. We can meet whenever you want this week. Kate, hello. Long time no see. Hello, hello. Are the two things on the bottom left of your turntable in use? Yes, so the bottom box that has the red LED, that is the power unit for the turntable. And then also, that's the switch for swapping between 45 and 33 RPM. The box above is not being used right now. That's for the speakers. That's it's a wireless transmitter for my speakers when I listen on my speakers. But right now the audio is being fed direct from the turntable to the PC, so. Do you have any punk albums in your collection? I do not. This is the only rock album period I have. But hoping to expand it. Oh, Radiohead? I listened to them here and there in high school and college. Oh yeah, maybe I should fully listen to them. Yeah, I am familiar with some of their songs. Any big review or tutorial video? Oh, I can talk about this now, yes. The OnePlus keyboard. Tutorial, I am not actively working on a tutorial at the moment. I do have some scripts lined up for tutorials, but yeah, it's gonna be hectic this month. I have a wedding that I have to travel for, and then we need to start packing and moving. We're moving this month, so yeah. But after the move, I'll try to focus more on some tutorials as well. I'm on the fence about getting the Cycle7. What? It's not even that cheap. I mean, it's not even that expensive. You should sell one of your existing boards. I mean, you don't need it though. If you already have a nice keyboard, I don't think you need the Cycle7. The Keychron one, yes. What are your favorite switches? I have like 20 plus boards. Yeah, it's time to offload some of them. Well, I didn't know you had so many boards, Barnoombeer. Chubsy Wubsy, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I've been in the hobby since the end of 2015. Yeah, you are pretty old. That's around the time I started to learn about the hobby. I've seen some shit. Same. Yeah, if you joined in 2015, you should let go of some of your older ones if they don't have emotional attachment. I feel like machining quality, anode quality is so much better these days than it was back then. The only thing I'm willing to let go of is the wife. Holy crap. Hope she's not watching this stream. How soon is too soon to get another board if I finished my Discipline 65 2 weeks ago? I mean, as long as you can afford the finances, sure. Got any Matrix 1.2 OGs? True. I mean, if some of your older boards, they might fetch a good price. I don't know if you had a lot of the hype older boards, but time to cash out, Barnoombeer. I need a H88 PCB, but no one's selling it. Smoge. What's your favorite fast casual restaurant? Going to the US on Thursday, I need to go where? Wait, yeah, where? If it's not California, I don't have an answer for you. Pork chop. Fast casual restaurant. When do the cycles ship? I don't know when it ships, but the group buy is running for a month. Started last week. So probably, I would assume maybe like Q4 this year, sometime Q4. I have not used the F284 long enough. I actually only have the F1 8X. Yeah, I've tried F2s here and there, but I don't own an F2. So don't have too much extensive time with it. Config recs for F1 8X. Yes, plateless. The only way to enjoy F1 8X is plateless. IMO. F1 plateless is well loved. Agreed. Oh, are you a UCSD student? Chu-Tang? Yes, I will be at UCSD in October. If any UCSD students are watching. After trying my first half plate, I'm stoked for the plateless Leviathan. Yeah, if you've never tried plateless, it's definitely an experience. What switches for F1 8X? I'm a cherry guy. I tried a F1 8X build with broken in creams. That was also really nice. If you can find some well lubed, or if you can make it yourself, well lubed broken in creams, those sounded and felt really good on the plateless build. SP Stars, also very solid on the F1. UCSD campus so beautiful? Yeah, dude, UCSD students have it so nice. Would you film Nixies? Yes, 100%. Dude, college kids these days, okay, just from UCSD, they don't understand how nice they have it. Do you do all your work here where you're at right now? Yes. Have you seen the Quantum 60? Oh yes, I've seen Mr. Alex's build of it, but I haven't built one myself personally. I think it looks pretty nice. Yeah, I'm all for the XT layout to become popular. We were just drinking in the middle of cornfields. Could have been a beach. Dude, UCSD dorms are so nice. And they have so many restaurants and like shops on campus. You're right by the beach. Keep sounding nice. Yeah, that's the one we built today. The Cycle7. question. For anyone paying rent in America, do you guys use Built? One of my friends just told me about Built. And I signed up, but it sounds too good to be true. I have the board, I just need someone to do it, I'm lazy. Oh. Never heard of it. No, never heard of it, okay. Oh wait, no one's heard of it. And it supposedly lets you pay rent. Or sorry, one of the perks of the card, it's a credit card. And you can basically pay your rent with it, but it doesn't incur the credit card fee if you meet certain criterias. And you get points on paying rent. Which is kind of big brain. Hello from Morocco. Hello. Yeah, BILT. I'm in SC though. We're about 10 years behind in technology. Oh, no. I mean, it's a credit card. Yeah, so they can either mail you a check, or there's some way that the credit card basically acts as like there's a routing and account number attached to the credit card too, so it kind of acts like a fake checking account essentially. Just wondering if anyone was using it. Built sounds like a good sandwich. I'm doing good, Saji. How are you? If you wanted to, would you be able to record a WAV file of your vinyl since the audio is going to your PC? Yes, technically I could record this audio. I think that's something a lot of people do too, just to have a backup. Check what year is this? Dude, some landlords here in California still require physical checks. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I have a friend who's living in LA and they require physical checks every month. I could never live there. Same. Yeah, app rent portals are also usually always ass. It better be a nice... It's not even that nice. I mean, it's okay. I'm trying to catch up to One Piece before this week's episode. Dude, this week's episode is gonna be hype. Checks haven't been a thing for over 30 years here. Dude, 70 episodes, 1 week, you have time. 2 bedroom, 2 bath for $975? That's so cheap. Do you realize $975 doesn't even get you a 1 bedroom in California? If you want to live in like LA, 1 bedroom is like probably $1,700 at best. Well, that was the rate I was seeing during COVID. It's probably gone up post-pandemic now. I'm still on Lersey, yes sir. For legal reasons, this is a troll. My 1 bed is $800 still after 3 years living here. Holy crap. How much is an appropriate price for OG double shots HAU? Oh, I had the HAUs at one point. I don't remember, honestly. OG HAUs are pretty sought after though. I'm not sure what the prices are nowadays. I haven't really kept up with all of that. I would imagine a couple hundred maybe. Yeah, per month. Rent here in the US is per month. You just got back from physical therapy. Oh, nice. What are you in PT for? Thankful I haven't gotten a key in a while, but I'm abnormally stoked about the JGW play tray. I keep pushing the ball. Yeah, I thought about getting it, but it would collect too much cat hair in the little grooves. Holy, 15th PT visit? Herniated disc? That's crazy. Is that a common thing? I've actually had two friends, or okay, maybe not friends, but two people that I know of personally get herniated discs like within the span of a couple months. How flexy is the Cycle7? I wouldn't say it was too flexy, but if you built it with the gasket beads, there was a decent amount of flex. And mine was with the aluminum plate, so if you had gone with a plastic plate, it probably is a little bit flexier. You're 18 letter Z? Okay, yeah, your back should not be hurting then, GG. I had a trampoline fall on me on work. I had to catch. Depends on if you do things that can cause a herniated disc. First day of leave from work until I get better. Oh, congratulations. Well, congratulations on the leave from work. I think I have nerves that are being pinched by my bones. Like deadlift with bad form or other things is the common problem doctors are seeing. Herniated discs more commonly in those under 40 with back problems. Dang. Yeah, surprisingly, I don't have too many lower back problems. I'm more worried about like my shoulders though. I do hunch a lot because I'm sitting in front of a computer. I don't want to end up a hunchback. Alright, that was the end of this record. We probably have time for one more album. Any requests? This track is still Zeppelin? Yeah, they have a lot of Zeppelin influence. There's my collection if anyone wants to make a request. first request I saw. Making steak by Hibbs. Oh sh. That's what the inside looks like. Oh, this was just a record cover. Last album of the day. Yeah, the record's cool though. It's this vibrant blue and yellow. Oh, whoops, hold on. This is 33 RPM. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Is music the main concern for not switching to YouTube streaming? No, it's not the music. It's more so, I don't know. I mean, I already have a Twitch community here, and I do feel like Twitch, just watching live streams on Twitch, is still preferred over YouTube streaming. And I don't know. I do feel like there's a bigger culture of supporting streamers on Twitch as opposed to YouTubers still. I've also never really sat in on many YouTube streams, but I feel like people are more inclined to donate and subscribe on Twitch. What about dual stream? Yeah, I suppose I could. Even though I'm a oh, whoops, yes. Yes, Mr. John Bond. kick? Okay, buddy. I mean, if they paid me, sure. YouTube streamers aren't very discoverable. Yeah. Twitch has been getting worse. I can't even follow streamers or clear my following list. Do you ever worry about your finances with these Twitch decisions? What do you mean? Luther Red, have a safe drive home. Oh, you mean like, am I worried about Twitch affecting my income? A little bit. I don't know. I mean, it is frustrating to see all these whack Twitch decisions. But I don't know if that's enough to bring down Twitch. Like, everyone's still streaming on here. People are still watching streamers. I think the bigger worry is if Amazon just shuts down Twitch or sells Twitch. But I don't think all these small changes are gonna destroy Twitch yet. YouTube, I'm surprised YouTube hasn't implemented more changes. I feel like it would be very easy for YouTube to fix their UI and searchability of streamers. But that still hasn't happened, which is more surprising. I think Twitch viewership still increased after the Kick signings, I read somewhere. Wow. Are you feeling much better? Yeah, I'm basically feeling 100% again. It's just my throat hasn't fully recovered, but yeah. Body-wise, I feel good. Twitter and Twitch downfall within reach, but everyone dropped the ball with poor UI. Yeah. I mean, it would be ideal for me though to just keep all my videos on one platform. Also, bloated ass company. Yeah, I have no idea what Twitter's doing. I don't know. I've kind of taken I don't know what to do with social media these days. I also have not been posting Instagram photos. because photos aren't being pushed on Instagram. I don't want to post on both Threads and Twitter. Social media is a mess right now. All I need is keep talk. Switch to Mastodon and Lemmy. Are those third-party Reddit apps? I've actually been on Reddit more these days. Now that I started the news series, because a lot of the tea is over on Reddit. So I've actually been browsing RMK now again, just to pick out the tea. You've probably been asked this a lot, but what are your thoughts on broken in hyperglides? Hyperglides are not bad. I'm okay with broken in hyperglides, but I wouldn't break them in too much. We talked about this earlier, but I think just Cherry MX Blacks in general, it can be, I think there is a point of too smooth. You kind of want a little bit of scratchiness for that feedback when you're pressing it down. But I mean, if you prefer the giga smoothness, then go ahead and break it in. You got a refund for white on black extensions, nice. Mastodon and Lemmy are federated alternatives. What is federated What does federated mean? Oh, I see. How many actuations to the exact keystroke? Okay. I think like 100K. Well, okay, I don't know about hyperglides, but like for Cherry MX Blacks, even 50K, within the first 50K actuations, there's a huge difference, I would say. You can stretch it to 100. I think like 250, 500, that's a little overdone. And you start to feel diminishing returns at that point. Yeah, I just looked it up, Roman. I think Threads is going to be compatible with Mastodon. For someone 800K, will there be any scratch? Yeah, I mean, I don't think even at 800K you fully eliminate all the scratch. It also depends on how bad the batch was to begin with. Cherry pumps out so many switches. Like if you order Cherry MX Blacks from 2 different vendors, it'll never have the same base smoothness. Because as the mold starts to end the reach of their lifetime, the switches being pumped out from that mold tend to be much scratchier. No, first time seeing this. The Keeb Dweeb. Does this also break in off center? Yeah, it looks pretty cool though. That's crazy. That's so fast. What? Off-axis break-in? Oh, really? Oh, off-axis break-in design. Okay. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't personally tried this, but it looks like it works based on the video. And you can break in a decent amount of switches at once. I just bought one recently. I like the long piece of lock. They don't get enough love. Oh, yeah, this is pretty cool. How loud is it? It looks like all of these parts are just 3D printed too. still trying to hand over that key. You know? Maybe. What do you want? Got any other plans for the night? No, I have a bachelor pad. My wife has a work thing, so she's probably gonna pick something up on the way home, eat dinner, and chill. I've been binge watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. What earphones do you use? There's the command. Smell you later. Alright, have a good one, Barnoon Beer. Don't get in trouble from your wife. Anything TKL? Ooh, I don't know if I have TKLs to give. I'll take a look. Sunny is a good watch? Yeah. Like the first 5 seasons, it's a little degenerate. The writing is okay, but starting from like season 6 and 7, the writing improves drastically. And I've been enjoying it more these days. So if you do enjoy degenerate shows, I think it's not a bad watch. But like just survive the first 5 seasons or so, and then it gets a lot better. Are you caught up on One Piece? Yes, I am. Manga and anime. I am caught up. Anything? Yeah, I'll take a look. I need to inventory my stuff too. Oh, is that last track? It is last track. Alright, that is it for today's stream. Yeah, I will most likely see you guys Friday, unless I can't finish my switches somehow by Friday. Type K this Friday. One Piece is for Smoge brains? What does that mean? I gotta step up my game? It'll be worth it. You have until like 7 p.m. this Saturday, so. What a quick record? Yeah, it's a pretty short record. Or short album. Alright, I know who we can raid. Been a while since we raided the man, Mr. Knowledge. I know what we can spam. You have nice calves. Taeha OMG. Taeha types raid Taeha keyboard. This is the raid message for Mr. Knowledge. Yeah, if you guys haven't been subscribed and watching the main channel videos, please do so. Main channel is active again. Oh, Tony, you're still here. Yeah. I'll probably have another video out in like 2 weeks-ish. So subscribe, turn on that notification bell, kiss the subscribe button, whatever you do. Thank you to everyone who stuck around till the end, chatted. I'll see you guys on